Well, hello everybody! How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because you're about to have a good fun time. Also, can you hear me all right? I've got the mic. The mic's at a little... I had to move it because I was recording Legend of Lefty, and it might be at a little weird position here. How's that? How's that good? You can hear me perfectly? Better now? It is pointed directly at me. I am speaking into the microphone. But yes, for the people watching on YouTube, today's weather, there's a theme. The people in chat have already figured out. We listen to Animal by Neon Trees, and Animals by Nickelback, and Animals by Maroon 5. It was all animal weekend. Every kind of animal. Why does Critter have a deck box? It's Yu-Gi-Oh related, and without it, he stands like this, and it looks kind of like he's like ashamed or leading down. But if I put him up on the deck box, then it looks like he's eager. He's like looking over something to be like, what's up? Wait, what was the theme? I thought the theme was automobiles. And you may be saying, Joe, how did you find these songs? Did you just type animal songs into YouTube and take whatever came out? No. No, not exactly. Because see, if you type animal songs into YouTube, you get a bunch of kids songs. You have to type animal songs for adults. Space lyrics. Oh, look at all these. I got all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and you'll have to give me a moment. I guess we're still starting soon. As always, I have planned things out poorly. I was like, you know what, I'll wait till halfway through stream and then I'll eat. And then I started getting hungry right before stream. And I was like, I can cook it right before stream. And it's still cooking. It's still gonna need a minute or two. Actually, I hear it beeping now. Let me go check real quick. I think it might be done. Alright, I'm gonna give it exactly 4 more minutes, chat, and then the food will be done. So you got 4 minutes to ask me everything you've ever wanted to ask before. Looking good, Joe. Well, thank you, Just Shantar. Can I just call you Shantar for short? Do I have to add the just? Now I know my ABCs. Yeah, have you ever heard the Bill Wirtz ABC song? I like that one better than the old one that just uses the Mary Had a Little Lamb. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, and T, U, V, baby W, X, Y, Z, baby W, X, Y, Z. Have you been enjoying Silk Song? I have been enjoying Silk Song a lot. If you've missed it, what was it? I played it on launch, and normally I think that's a good strategy to do, you know? You get the game while it's hot. Unfortunately, Silk Song is such a huge game and such an anticipated game that I think a vast majority of people did not tune in because they wanted to play it themselves. There's too many. So we only got like 50 viewers or whatever during the Silk Song stream, but the viewers that were there were really excited. They really enjoyed it. They gave a lot of subs, so I'm like, I will continue doing the Silk Song streams, I'll continue playing it on stream, but I can't dedicate like a primetime slot to it, right? Like I can't have this Friday's stream be Silk Song because it doesn't get enough views to justify that. I still have to make like Yu-Gi-Oh content as the main. However, at the end of the night, when I'm done with editing or recording or doing whatever I'm doing, I'll sit down and play some Silk Song, and I'll just go live at like midnight. And surprisingly, I've been getting 30 to 40 people at these midnight Silk Song streams. Despite the fact that it's way early, I don't know if I'm hitting another audience or people are just like desperate for content. But people have been really enjoying it. I'm getting the VODs ready to go up on Raw Hardleg. So if you've been wanting to play it, or if you've been playing it and you want to see where I've been now that I've played it for a while, you can go check that out on Raw Hardleg. How tall are you? I think I'm 6'2". How many fingers am I holding up? 4. 19 months for the hardness in leg. Oh, did you sub? I didn't see it. Wrong, I had 27 fingers up. Physically impossible! Frost Hollow, ban yourself. Time yourself out for 30 seconds. I have many hands. I mean, I have 2. Here, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead. /mod lens ban. There you go. Lens ban. Timeout Frost Hollow. So I command it. Did you see Trump's love letter to Epstein? Yeah, of course. What? Yeah, enjoy being a mod now. Okay. I've noticed you've been here for a while, and I'm like, you feel pretty trustworthy. Okay, I think my chicken is done. I may have gone too far in the other direction and overcooked it a little bit. But that's fine. It's still good. It's homemade chicken. I'm happy to be here, Shy. Yep. I've been on a kick. Like, I've been explaining this lately, trying to cook more. Cook more, go out less. Granted, chicken strips are nothing new for me. I've been making these. You see a homemade hard-leg chicken strip with panko. Nice and crispy, crunchy. Kova Havoc, thank you for the prime hype. Oh. That's so good. Like, it sounds really crunchy, probably. I'm not sure if it picks up. But on the inside, chat, just pure white meat chicken. Not overdone at all, just the outside a little bit. Gun and Wolf 1, thank you for the prime hype. And yeah, I did want to show this because it was a little moment of improvisation that turned out to be an interesting experiment. I felt a little bit like Mr. Sausage. Because I had panko, which is what this is breaded with. You could see, pretty good, standard chicken breading. But, as I was making my chicken strips, I ran out when I only had a couple left, and I was like, shit, what do? Just make them pure? And I was looking through my closet, my little pantry, and I saw that I had some rippled potato chips, and I was like, I wonder. So I put some of them in a plastic baggie, and I crushed the shit out of them, and I breaded the chicken with that. So here we have one of the chicken strips breaded with ruffled potato chips. You can see the texture on there. It looks a lot crispier. You could still see a little bit, it's a bit thicker. Oh, wow. And I was going to say, you know, I only made 3 of them. I ate 2 of them yesterday when I made them. Right out of the fryer, despite the fact that you'd think like potato chips are really crispy, after frying them, they're not. You know, they come out kind of soft. But having now put this in the fridge and then heated it back up in the air fryer has really added the crispiness back. So it does kind of taste like a potato chip with chicken inside. Oh, that's real good. Interesting, yeah, I was gonna write this off as like, it was a neat experiment. It wasn't awful, like I would try it again. The thing is, what flavor of potato chip? It's just the regular salted ones, and the salt did not survive the air frying process. Like I didn't season any of the breading or the chips, because I assumed the natural saltiness would hold over, and it didn't at all. So this is pretty plain. I'm pretty much just eating like chicken with like a little bit of salt in it, because I salted the chicken before I put everything in it. But the chip itself doesn't really have a lot of flavor. It has a really good texture though. So maybe I should try this again. I don't know, that's a lot of work to be like, you've got to make it and then fry it and then put it in the fridge and then refry it later. Mix panko with crushed Cheetos? Maybe. I've been considering... Actually, someone asked, like, Mr. Sausage, who's that? Mr. Sausage, he's a YouTuber. He puts out, like, 2-minute videos where he just makes weird sausages, and occasionally, other stuff. Let me show you one of his videos real quick, because it's like a minute long. And it's also the one he put out today, which is also something where I saw it, and I was like, I don't know what the hell this is, but now I kind of want to make it. I'm curious if it's just me. Weird sausages? Yeah. He's a sausage maker. So this is Cheez-It Churro. Let's turn down the background music real quick. So check this out.
This one came to me in a dream. Cheez-Its are good, churros are good, Cheez-It churros. I'm starting to realize that most of my recipes call for smashing it with a rolling pin as one of the steps. Well, that hardly seems like enough egg.
Just eggs and Cheez-Its. Heat up some oil.
It's churro time. Cut the tip. Oh, that's a big log of churro. Look at it spin. It's like it's dancing. That looks done to me. It looks like a giant Cheeto puff. And we'll just sprinkle a little flavor coal on top of that. I'm just as surprised as you that this worked. Cut a piece off of our churro circle there. On the inside, it looks pretty darn good. Okay, here we go. It's got all the Cheez-It taste with all the churro texture. It's cheesy, it's fluffy, and a little crunchy. I think it could benefit from, water in the dough. It's a little dry on the inside. Not too bad, but enough to complain about. So I'm gonna have to give the Cheez-Its churro a 4 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Yep, and that's a Mr. Sausage video. He puts out like one every other day or so. He's like, I'm boiling a peach in ranch dressing. I'm putting sugar-free gummy bears in a sausage. Breaded and deep-fried bacon slab. Ultra protein bar sausage. Homemade garlic knots. Steak boiled in Selena Gomez Oreos. Spaghetti slices. Big Mac deviled eggs. It's like a cooking show, except 90% of the stuff he does is just like not worth making at all. Okay, this is epic. Yeah. I didn't realize you knew of the Sausage Man. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your game. Have you seen Roll for Sandwich? I have not. Also, Mingins, thank you for the Prime hype. I don't know how I missed that. Did you see Trump openly threaten the Brazilian government, saying he might defend freedom of speech in the country? I did not see that. It does not surprise me. He's doing all sorts of awful shit. I thought I was coming to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And the first thing I heard was steak cooked in Selena Gomez Oreos. You're welcome. And check it out. Drop me a link. Drop me a link to Roll for Sandwich, and I will add it to my watch list. Is it cooking with fundamental differences? Okay, as for today's Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even like Yu-Gi-Oh! These days, and yet, here I am. It's a TikTok, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have TikTok. And I hate watching TikToks on my computer, because the site is, like, awful. But yeah, I have several chicken strips. I have made them into a sandwich. It's like How To Basic. Ah, classic. What freedom of speech is he claiming to be defending? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, it's So if you're unfamiliar with Brazilian politics, which I mean, for most of you Americans, I can't imagine you would be, but they had was it Maduro? Or am I getting him confused with the guy from Turkey? I think it's Maduro. They had their own president who basically just, like, styled himself after Trump and just, like, copied all of the Trump things that he did, including when he lost the election, he riled up his supporters and gathered them in the Capitol, and they attacked the Capitol. Lula. No, Bolsonaro. Who's Maduro? Who am I thinking of? Yeah, Bolsonaro. Yeah, so Bolsonaro was the president. And, yeah, just did all that, did a lot of the same stuff that Trump did. The only difference is, in Brazil, they actually, like, arrested him and put him in jail after that for inciting a riot. Someone talking about Brazil? Yeah, but we're talking about Brazilian politics, which may or may not be as exciting. This is a lie! I'm Brazilian. There was no coup attempt. They have no evidence. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the, I'm not super familiar with the case, so I can't cite all the evidence or whatever. But it certainly seems like there was an attempt. The people in power there seem to think there was an attempt because I'm trying to remember this news story off the top of my head. I haven't looked super deep into it. I forget if he's in prison, or they're threatening him with prison, or if they're just like, you can't run for office for like 10 years or whatever. Where we either play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or talk about Brazilian politics. It's one or the other. But yeah, because Bolsonaro is really friendly with Trump, and again, just says a lot of nice things. Basically, if you kiss Trump's ass, he'll do almost whatever for you. And so now that Bolsonaro is facing criminal prosecution, he's going to Trump and asking for help. And so I guess, at least from what Agron Overlord is saying, Trump's like, oh, I gotta protect freedom of speech in Brazil. Which makes me think that, like, Bolsonaro incited a riot. They're like, you can't say what you did because it incites a riot. And he's like, I have a freedom of speech. He's already ineligible. Now he's being sentenced to prison. Gotcha. My bet is Supreme Court will be 4-1 for arresting him. I guess we will see. But yeah, he's got... There's so many things going on between that and Ukraine and Venezuela. Trump's... what was it? I was going to call it the DOD, the Department of Defense, but no, he's changed the name back to the Department of War, which is what it was before World War II. We used to have a Department of War, then we changed it to the Department of Defense, and now he's like, no, we're changing it back to the Department of War, and people are like, this doesn't actually, like, do anything, but if we have to change all the signs and all the stationery in, like, all the different offices and everything, it's gonna cost, like, $12 million. And he's like, spare no expense. Yeah, I haven't taken a side. I will say I certainly lean against Bolsonaro because, again, he styles himself after Trump, and Trump's just like a con man. So, if he's done everything similar to him, I imagine the story playing out the same. But I also have enough, I don't know what the word would be, but I can stand back and be like, just because thing is similar to thing doesn't mean they are the same. There's a chance that in Brazil there's some big conspiracy I don't know about. It seems unlikely, but I'm always open to the idea until I learn more information about it. I try not to make up my mind on things until I have a lot of information. Anyway, we've got Gladiator Beast Tri-Brigade. Ooh, exciting. I'm not really sure what to say about it. That I'm not going to say, like... Well, I guess I could kind of practice a little bit. But basically, the Gladiator Beast Tri-Brigade, I didn't think it would be that much stronger or have that much more of an impact. But it kind of functions in the same way that adding a Fiendsmith engine does to a lot of other stuff. In that you start the thing and you activate Fractal and they ash it, and then it allows you to do everything else. It's like a separate engine where you can activate it first and it baits out hand traps. Or if they don't use it, you start doing your combo and they stop that, well then you can normal summon Fractal and at least end on like Revolt going into Shureg. The unfortunate thing is that unlike Fiendsmith, both Gladiator Beast and Tri-Brigade have some really unfortunate locks that aren't impossible, but I've been trying to make a combo that gets everything, that gets you like Shureg and the Gladiator Beast board, and it's like trying to navigate the White Palace in Hollow Knight. It's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to thread this needle. Because you summon Darius, and Darius says, for the rest of this turn, you can only use Gladiator Beast monsters as link material. Bear Grum says, if this card is sent to the graveyard, add a Tri-Brigade spell trap from your deck to your hand. So that's how you get this. But also, if you do this, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except for Tri-Brigade monsters. So if I link off Bear Grum, I cannot summon any more Gladiator Beast. If I activate the Gladiator Beast link to, then I can't use Bear Grum as link material because it's not a Gladiator Beast. People are still ashing Fractal. I haven't tried it on the actual ladder yet, so I don't know. I just got through the White Palace 2 hours ago. That thing is rough. Yeah, it took me like 3 hours to get through it. That, and even getting to this, usually involves activating Karis. And Karis says you can only use Beast, Beast Warrior, and Wing Beast as link material for the rest of the turn. Now, most of the Gladiators are Beast, Beast Warrior, or Wing Beast, but not all of them. Caress. There's a Minotaur. He's not a Minotaur. Oh yeah, he is. I got Minotaurs and Centaurs mixed up. You can add Tenki for bait too. Yeah. I prefer Proving Grounds because it can get me Gistel. The one thing I do like is that before you'd get Rescue Cat and Rescue Cat would summon you to Gistel and you just have to do the combo from there. Now you can use Rescue Cat, summon this, and Kit. And then you can still make this and do the whole Test Panther combo. But because this gets summoned at the same time as Kit, you can chain block the search by using her effect to send Nerval to get Karis. Yeah. So this is objectively better than pure, right? Probably. Although, you know what? I'm going to, I'm going to add a Murmillo. I've been kind of missing this, and I want to try it out. And I never summoned that other guy. Damn, I thought that would really lower it down. There he is. Murmillo is the monster pop? Yeah. Especially going second. Yeah, there is a Gladiator Beast that banishes a card out of the graveyard, but that doesn't hurt Ryziel, and it helps Malice, so... I can't imagine I would want to play that one. Yeah, I've been thinking maybe instead of this, play, whatchamacallit as well. Bestiari. But this at least has a sizable attack stat. Is Nib good in the current format? I mean, there's a reason I played 2 of it, and not 3. Yeah, here, let me do a solo mode while I finish eating. We'll fight against Gem Knights. This is what I was worried about. Oh wait, no, this still works, I think. We'll find out. Yeah, I have to do it like this, which is awkward. Normally you send this guy and then revive him out of the graveyard. Fifth summon, don't forget it! This little riff always reminds me of Hollow Knight. Yeah, there's a specific song that sounds a lot like this. Oh, I did that wrong. This is why we practice now, chat. Yeah, we didn't open any of the Tri-Brigades. If summoned, do 2 battle phases next time. I see. Oh, okay. I thought this was supposed to be the FTK bot. Do we have any cake to go with this tea set? I'll have to remember that one. Yeah, I saw a video talking about that. Let me see if I can find the Tri-Brigade combo. Oh, there we go. Although I already started with Revolt. I think we go for this. I've already normal summoned. Oops. No, I should have gotten Karis. Yeah, if I'd gotten Karis, I could have grabbed a beast, summoned Karis, made Bear Grum, and then gotten both of those off to search Revolt if I wanted it. It's not great. You pretty much have to open with... Ah, okay. It's your boy. See? See, chat, that it wins us the game. I keep forgetting that I haven't, you can tell I haven't played a Link archetype in a while. Because I was like, I'll just put my stuff wherever. And completely filled up my Link zones. Alright, I have finished my meal, essentially. That took much longer than I thought, but I guess it's better to get it done at the beginning of the stream instead of the end. But yeah, talking about the thing where they're like, going second... What was the actual argument they were making again? I forget. Maybe this could be the Tri-Brigade ladder climb too. Yeah, partially. Nice against Ryziel, while Malice it's kind of bad. To be fair, Malice does have non-Malice cards that you can banish and get some stuff off of. Plus, just having a 3,000 dude is pretty good. Like, banishing from the field is still effective against Malice if you can do it as a quick effect. It's banishing from the graveyard that, like, might as well not do anything at all. Yeah, I remember watching a video that broke down that Maxx C thing, and now I'm trying to, like, remember what exactly they were talking about. But I think it was something along the lines of, like, every year for the past 3 years, it's become more and more difficult for the going second player to win. You know, if they have data from the last 3 World Championships, and they're like, you know, in 2023, going second player only won 40% of the time. Then the next year, they only won 30% of the time. And then this year, if you went second, you only won 20% of the time. And most of those times, it was because you got Maxx C. They're like, Maxx C is the only thing that keeps going second viable. And well, that was the other thing, where they're like, notice the big dramatic drop when we hit Maxx C to 2. They're like, we removed a Maxx C and going second became more difficult. And I'm like, yeah, there is a problem with going second, but I don't think it has a... One, this year everyone's playing Maxx C and Fuelos. So if anything, if a Maxx C-like effect is all it takes for going second players to succeed, they should have a better chance now. Because you could be like, oh, we only have 2 Maxx C. Like, yeah, but we have 3 Fuelos that's like almost Maxx C and draws you into Maxx C. If the second player activates Maxx C and it got negated, your win rate dropped to 27%. But it's also the big thing that they pointed out in the video I watched. I can't remember the name of the guy, but he was basically like, you know, that those cards don't exist in a vacuum. It's not as though the format has been exactly the same all 3 years except for Maxx C. Like, 2 years ago, when the going second player had almost like a 50% chance of winning, it was Tearlament format, which is a deck known for like both players playing on the same turn. Last year, it was Snake Eye format. Now, Snake Eye is a strong going first deck, but it also has access to things like Snake Eye Subversion, it has access to Kurikara Divicarnate, it has the ability, like Triple Tactics a lot better at it, because the main crux of their end board is Appaloosa plus a couple monster effects. So if you bait one negate and then steal their Appaloosa, you can then use it to stop them from doing some other stuff. Because it wasn't really diversified. They just had a lot of monster effects. Meanwhile, Malice is like, there's no one place you can hit that stops them. No amount of hand traps seem to be able to stop them. Unless you've got like 6 of them. And I would argue, like, yeah, if that's the problem is Malice. The problem is them thinking you can design a card that just special summons infinitely, and it's fine because Maxx C will stop it somehow. Maxx C draws you into the hand traps, yeah. Especially, one of the things that I hate about Malice is the fact that, like, they do their 1-card combo, make a board that has, like, 5 cards on it, and they end with more cards in their hand than they started with. Because over the course of the combo, they get to, like, draw 2 3 times, plus they get to draw again on your turn when they activate the white binder. And as a result, their chances of drawing into a Maxx C and then drawing into more hand traps while you're trying to break their board, crazy. Yeah. Malice folds to a single interaction if they open Dormouse and a bunch of a bunch of hand traps. The problem is March Hare and Allure of Darkness, yeah. Do you think Yummy format will be worse? No. Everything I've seen about the Justice Hunters decks, if you don't keep up with the TCG, the big thing, they just came out with a set called Justice Hunters. And it's one of those deck building sets where they have like 3 archetypes in it. And traditionally, one of those archetypes is good, and the other ones are just okay until maybe they get new support. But in this case, all 3 of them are, like, meta-viable, and they all have, like, built-in archetypal hand traps, like cards that they can activate during the opponent's turn that allow them to do something. But they aren't as simple as, like, just Ash or whatever. They all activate in different ways. And so you have Yummy, Draco Tail, and K9 that are all good decks, but also K9 has synergy with Crystron, which was already borderline meta. So like K9 Crystron is a 4th deck that does similar things, but not entirely like a pure K9 deck. And then there's also Vanquish Soul, which got new support, and also has like some turn 0 hand trap stuff. And so the current meta in the TCG is 5 decks that all have the ability to play on turn 0. And as a result, it's really balanced and really feels like, yeah, if you sit down at a game, there's a wide variety of things you could play. All of them are interesting and all of them are roughly the same power level. A lot of people will say like Vanquish Soul feels like it's the best deck, like it's better than the rest of them. But tournament results wise, it isn't always the best. It's usually the most representative. Yummy doesn't play on turn 0. Oh, it doesn't? I just like how badly I haven't read the new Vanquish Soul cards yet. Maxx C is so necessary. There was only one OCG player in the top 8 paper worlds. And we talked about that interview before, where like the OCG player who made it to top 8 was like, yeah, I tested without Maxx C, and that was the thing that helped, because I feel like all the OCG players just rely on it as a crutch, and without it, they don't know how to play. He didn't say it in such harsh language, but He was essentially like, yeah, they don't think about deck building, they don't think about alternative traps, they don't, like, all they do is start every single deck with 2 Maxx C, a Fualos, 3 Ash Blossom, called by Crossout. So they don't think about siding, they don't think about hand trap stuff as much. And then they're also, you know, they don't get as good of testing because a fourth of their decks, or a fourth of their games, are won or lost on Maxx C. The only issue I see with Justice Hunters is they're probably going to drip feed the decks, and that would be rough. Only time will tell. Don't we do kind of the same, but without Maxx C? The same in what regard? Like, without Maxx C, is our deck building the same 5 cards? We have our own must-include hand traps to start deck building. Not in the TCG, you don't. That's the thing that, like, especially when I talk to, like, Master Duel players, people who have never played the TCG before Master Duel or after, they don't seem to understand that, like, yes, Ash Blossom and Imperm were good cards, but there was never a full year where they were a staple the whole year round. There was, like, I remember when Sprite came out slightly before we got the tier limit Ishizu stuff, so we had, like, a Sprite format, and Ash doesn't do hardly anything against Sprite. So they just took it out. Everyone was main decking Ghost Ogre. Like, there are hand traps that you've got to play in every format, but in the TCG, which hand traps are better between, like, Ash, Ogre, Ghost Bell, Veiler, Imperm, now we have the Dominus cards. Those swapped out depending on what deck you were playing, what the format was like. Ash wasn't always a must-include. But in Master Duel and the OCG, because you can be assured that every deck is going to play Maxx C, even if Ash doesn't hurt their deck, you need Ash to stop the Maxx C, which will hurt your deck. It took a while for the TCG to realize how broken Crossout is. Crossout and Called By. Yeah, like against Ryziel, not Ryziel, against the Justice Hunter format, Ghost Bell and Veiler are seeing the most play. You don't really play, like, even Fualos, like, you don't main deck Fualos because it doesn't do hardly anything against the, it doesn't do hardly anything against, what's it called? Vanquish Soul, which is, like, the best deck. But also, if if you're going first, obviously it's useless. But if you go second, you have to make sure you do the Fualos, and then you can do your other stuff. You do main deck Fua, though. It's broken as fuck. Yeah, I guess because all the turn 0 stuff for K9... Does K9 make an Ixie? I thought the K9 cards just came out of your hand. I know that the Draco Tail is like they fusion summon during the opponent's turn. They make Ripper. Okay. Okay, give me a second, chat. Let me refill my water, and then we'll actually get started here. Alright. Oh, I said we were about to start. You didn't fill yourself up with cats in the chat, chat. You gotta get all the emotes going on there. There we go. Look at all those. Okay. And welcome back, you filthy animals, to stream number 2. All Try that again. Welcome back, you filthy animals, to stream number 2, although it feels like stream number 3, because today we're bringing in the Tri-Brigades in here. We're playing Glad Brigade. Okay. And welcome back to... And welcome back, you filthy animals, to stream number 2, although it feels like stream number 3, because today we're throwing in Tri-Brigade in addition to the Gladiator Beast. We got the Glad Brigade, because Tri-Brigade is all about Beast, Beast Warrior, and Wing Beast, and Gladiators have a lot of those. I mean, they have some other stuff, too. Gladiator Beasts are like animals of all different kinds. There's sea serpents, there's reptiles, but most of them are those Tri-types. And so hopefully I think this will get us a little bit, okay, as good as that pun is, I think I do need to start with the, okay, let's try this again. Different avenue. And welcome back, you filthy animals, to stream number 2. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and welcome back, you filthy animals, to stream number 2. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I haven't really played that many duels, or any duels on the ladder. I've been testing out some new builds and stuff, but you'll have to forgive me. At the time of recording, Silk Song came out last week, and I'm one of those guys that's just been waiting for this for like 7 years, so I've been spending all this weekend playing Silk Song. And by the way, if that interests you, if you'd like to see me play a non-Yu-Gi-Oh game, I do have a VOD archive channel called Raw Hardleg. There's a link down in the description, or you can just search it on YouTube. Go check that out. My full playthrough should be up by the time this video comes out. And, you know, if people enjoy that, maybe I can put some gaming content on this channel. Make the name Hardleg Gaming make sense again. Ooh, ah. But anyway, plugs aside, we are on stream number 2. Although perhaps I should call it stream number 3. It's the Tri-stream, because we are playing Glad Brigade, which I guess would make more sense if I called it like Tri-Beasts or something. I don't know. We're playing Tri-Brigade. Tri-Brigade with the Gladiator Beast. If you don't know, this is a link-based archetype, which has to do with a Tri-type: Beast, Beast Warrior, and Wing Beast. And Gladiator Beasts have a lot of those, you know, they work out a little bit. It's not all of them, they've got some stuff that doesn't quite fit, like we've got this fish here, because it's all different kinds of animals. This guy's a fucking sea serpent, but most of our best cards are the Tri-type, so there's quite a bit of synergy there. Now that being said, both of these decks have some locks that do kind of conflict with each other. It's not a perfect marriage. In a lot of ways, this engine feels almost like playing a Fiendsmith engine in a lesser deck. You know, if you've ever seen any of my other attempts to, like, insert Fiendsmith into Mimighoul, the way that works is what the Fiendsmith... If you've ever seen my attempts to, like, play Mimighoul with Fiendsmith, basically what that does is you activate a Fiendsmith card and they ash it, and then you can do your full Mimighoul combo. Or you try to do Mimighoul, they ash it, and then you make Fiendsmith stuff. This is pretty much the same thing, just with the Tri-types. Like, we've got a couple cards that we can activate out of our hand that'll bait out hand traps. Hopefully they do that, and then we just play pure Gladiator Beasts. And if we try to do the Gladiator Beasts and they fail, we do have a little bit of a way to pivot, although it's not nearly as easy. I don't think this will take us much farther than maybe Diamond 3 or Diamond 2. But as always, I'm trying to experiment. I'm trying out different builds, different ideas, and I think this has enough unique plays to it that we can try it out. So I'm not going to spend my time explaining everything. You'll see enough of it in the duels. Let's jump on the ladder and see if the Tri-types can try right to get us into the... Just go to the next thing. Okay. Flawless, yeah. Sometimes I mess up and I feel like it's funny enough mess up that you just include it. Sometimes it's hard to tell. It's one of those, like, you ever been walking, chat, and you, like, stumbled or you tripped, but instead of just falling flat on your face, you kind of curled and did like a flip or a roll and then landed on your feet? And it's like, you didn't mean to do that or try to do that, but if anyone was watching, you were like... That's oftentimes how it feels with this. I try several attempts, I mess up, and then one time I mess up in a way that's just funny enough that I can just kind of roll into it and do something. No, I've not, no. I remember one time I went to my friend's house. I was staying the night, and at the time, his room was in the basement, and I was walking down his stairs, and I tripped on the stairs, did a somersault, like kind of rolled on my back, flipped over, landed on my feet, and then I just like immediately kept walking, despite the fact that like my back and neck were really sore and bruised. And my friend was just like, holy shit. And I managed to play it off like, yeah, I do flip sometimes. Bro's an Olympic gymnast. You gonna play soon? Yeah, I said I was. You don't believe me? Roll the nat 20. Yeah, what was it? Whenever I play D&D, I have a system where anytime, if you don't know, D&D, you roll a 20-sided die to decide whether or not you do stuff. It's the RNG simulator. And if you land on a 20, you automatically succeed. If you land on a 1, you automatically fail. But I added this extra system into it where it's like, okay, you roll a 20, you have to roll again. And if you land on a 1 or a 2, then you do succeed, but not in the way you expect. And same thing, if you roll a 1, you get to roll again, and if you get a 19 or a 20, you still fail at what you were trying to do, but in a way that might be a little bit more helpful. One of the best examples I've heard of this was like a guy who was tied up in like the back room, like some thugs had got him and he's trying to escape. And so he rolled like escape artist and he got a 20 and the DM was like, roll again, and he rolls a 1 and he's like, all right, you sit down and you focus on escaping, like you do your best. Somehow you get struck with this moment of aura. You get yourself out, and when you open your eyes, you are in the astral plane. You have escaped your binds, but you have also escaped reality. You are... You have escaped into another dimension. You no longer have to worry about those guards. Now you have to find a way to get back to the physical realm. Welcome to the back rooms. Yeah. The ones I had in my games that I remember, I was playing with my brother, and he was talking to some tough guys outside of like a bar, and he was trying to prove how tough he was to get in. He's like, can I roll athletics to do a backflip? I was like, yeah, and he rolled a 20. And then I'm like, roll again, and he rolled a 2. And I'm like, you do a backflip. You jump up, you do a backflip like a back handspring, you land on your hands, and then you feel the momentum, so you go again, you do another backflip, and the momentum starts carrying you. And you can't help yourself. You're doing back handsprings, and you go all the way down the block. And the barkeeps are like really impressed. They let your friends in. But you are now like 15 minutes away, and it's going to take you a while to get back. User disconnected from your channel, yeah. The other one I had was like players at the top of a staircase fighting some people who were coming up at them. And the archer was like, I shoot down, and he rolled a 1. Like, critical miss. Roll again, he rolled a 20. So I'm like, you shoot the arrow, it completely misses your target, it bounces off the ceiling, then reflects down, and the guy in front of you steps on it right as it hits the stairs, slips, falls, everyone rolls down the stairs. Mission failed successfully. I might take that rule. Any rule you can add to D&D that makes it funnier is automatically better in mine. Alright, first duel of the day. We're going second. We have almost no Gladiator beasts, but we do have Maxx C. So there's that. Well. You can add 1 fire. Yeah, let's ash that. See if they've got the called by. Maybe they'll use it here. Ah. Well, you can take a peek, but you're not taking my C. Yeah, check it out. My hand's shit. Oh, they reading. They don't know what the hell these cards are. Fractal? Okay. Sure. Pause of confusion. I am confusion. America. Why is this Kansas and this is not Arkansas? What do you mean, Arkansas? Alright, they going for detonator. Nice. Detonator pass. Kicking some ass. Okay. That's a pretty good one. That's amore. Unfortunately, that's not enough. I don't have a thing to just trade this off. You know what, chat? Let's see if they fall for it. Normal summon kit. I see. I can't even be angry. Proving grounds. Damn. Yeah, I think we just lose. Yeah, I think we have to pass here, unfortunately. We have to pass and just hope they can't kill us. Maybe they don't have any extenders. Well, and that's the best card in their game. They have ice in hand? I didn't think they did. Yep, it's Jover. Yeah, we'll just surrender here. That didn't count. It did count. But this one counts even more because we get to go first. Going first makes me feel alive. I can't help but sing the song. I don't know why I got stuck in my head. Ah, I see. Ooh, they got something. They got something cooking up. Ash Blossom? Doesn't look like they have it. Oh, you hear that, chat? Okay, let's try to normal summon Rescue Cat. Activate. Alright, it resolves. And then we can get Kit and Gistel. This is one of the few things that actually, like, gives us a pretty big advantage. Because previously we just had to summon 2 Gistel and Hope. Now we've got a little bit of chain blocking going on. Because we make the Test Panther. I go Chain Link 1 Panther, Chain Link 2 Kit. So Kit sends Nerval. Panther grabs me this girl, the cat girl, and then Nerval grabs me Karis. So now we got Tri-Brigade stuff. Unfortunately, we can't do everything. The Tri-Brigade is mostly there to bait stuff out. But fortunately, we already opened with Revolt, so we're kind of good. Okay, now we just do the pure Tri-Brigade, or not Tri-Brigade, the pure Gladiator Beast combo. I forget if I've showed this already. I feel like I have, but, you know, just in case. Summon these two. The cat sends a high-level monster to the graveyard to take its level. This gets a spell, so we get the comeback, which lets me summon something out of the graveyard. We do that thing. Get this, I believe that's summon number 5. No, that was summon number 4. This is summon number 5. So if they have Nibiru, that was their last chance to look at us, Hector. Before we get Domitanus, who now has a monster negate. Then we can test Panther, shuffle this back into the deck, summon out Eskit. Eskit, when summoned by a Gladiator Beast, gets us back our trap, or a spell rather. Then we make, what's it called? Darius. Hi-ho the Darius. Darius effect. Special summon the Eskit again. Eskit, grab back the Gistel, because it's a beast. And then we have to make this. Because we're not allowed to summon a beast while we have this. You can only summon types that are different from the types you control. So we get Tamer back out. Activate Tamer. We get our Spell Trap negate. Then we make... How many Gladiator Beasts? 1, 2... 3... Oh, yeah. Okay. So now we make... Oh, no. Yeah. Karis. Pitch the Gistel. Summon itself. Now we can make Appaloosa. No, we can't, because we can only use Gladiator Beast as material. Fuck! Oh, I fucked that all up! How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I still think it's better to do this. We're gonna use the Heraclinos. We're gonna use this. We're gonna make the 3-mat Appaloosa here. And then we're gonna summon Claudius using the 5 Gladiator Beasts in the graveyard. And then we get 2 battle phases next turn. And then I can't actually activate this because I don't have Link Zones. So, you know, there's this deck's a little tricky. There's a little mistakes made. Could have pitched Fua as a winged beast, I know. I wanted to show how you could do the combo without Fua, but I locked myself early and I didn't get rid of this. Yeah, that's fine. Is Panther supposed to be used? There's 2 versions of the combo, one that uses Panther and then one that doesn't. I was going for the one that doesn't, and I kind of messed up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just negate that. Because the thing is, and I've mentioned this before, the new Link 2 Gladiator Beast, Darius, says after you use its effect, you can only use Gladiator Beast as material this turn. So once you use his effect, Test Panther's just kind of stuck there for the rest of the turn. Alright, looks like we're playing against a White Forest of some kind. Diabelster! Yeah, I don't want them to summon the tiny tank. So we'll stop that. And then because they actually resolved a monster effect, we'll get to use Claudius. Go, Claudius! And now we'll get our Spell Trap Negator back. Just in time. And yeah, we don't want them to use that, so we're just gonna do this and get rid of the Fulos. Negated. Yeah, we do it like this. That way, in case they have called by, they can't activate it. You thought this was once per turn. No. Negated. And there you go! We still haven't gotten the second battle phase, but at least we made a combo, and even though we messed up, it still did the thing we wanted. Yay us. Yeah, it's just White Forest. Get all those dailies, baby! I can't believe how poorly designed the new Gladiator Beast support is. I wouldn't say it's poorly designed, but it is unfortunate that they, like, you know, Claudius is like, you could summon a monster from your extra deck ignoring its summoning conditions. So it's like, oh, I can get Geyserus. You're like, no, actually, because that misses the timing. I don't know if there's a way they could word it so that it doesn't miss the timing. That would be nice, though. This Ash is gonna have to do a lot of work. Yeah, I think we have to stop that, otherwise they just automatically get into everything they want. Of course, they had a second one. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they can build a board here with like 2 Cosmic Blazars. And there's nothing I can do, but I guess we'll see. Naturia. Naturia Horus Centurion. Naturion Horus. Oh, they're going for Legatia here. I guess it should be Legatia. It's one of the things I learned about Latin when I took Latin in high school. Was that, like, we don't know the exact pronunciation, but we're pretty sure that they didn't have, like, silent letters. Or, like, letters that make sounds different from what we thought. For example, Caesar was probably pronounced Caesar. Because there's no evidence of, like, a C ever making a sound other than sa. Or, I'm sorry, a C making a sound other than ka. Oh hey, they've triggered my Tri-Brigade. Also, I have no idea what they're actually doing now. The C in Centurion should also be a K in Latin, right? I think so. I don't know, I know century means like 100. But I've always ever heard it pronounced as century. But then again, that's the other thing about taking Latin, is that, unlike every other language, like when you take Spanish, they teach you to speak Spanish. Because the point is to talk to Spanish people, you know? When you take German, they teach you to speak German. When you take Latin, the teacher was like, yeah, I'll talk a little bit about pronunciation, but that don't really matter because no one speaks Latin. It's a dead language. If you learn Latin, it's specifically to read it. So all that matters is, can you understand the words enough to translate old text? Because that's the main use for Latin. If you can understand the words, it doesn't matter how they're pronounced. Just wanted to pop in and give some good vibes. I love your videos. Well, thank you. Glad I could help, Low-Key Loki. Nice name. All my homies love speaking Latin in the Vatican. Yeah, that's like... That's specifically, we know that the way people speak Latin in like the Catholic Church now has changed over time. Because we have like documents from like the Middle Ages of people arguing about pronunciation and like older popes, or not popes, but like older priests and stuff being like, these people aren't saying it right. Yeah, summon negate, plus this, plus this. I mean, I guess I could try. I'm pretty sure they just do this. Yeah, the thing is, like, they can get this, but they can't do anything with it because they don't have enough room for stuff. I'm surprised you sat through the combo. I wanted to see what they would end on. Yeah. And it's unfortunate because, like, the Fractal is usually a starter that we can use to bait stuff out, but only if it sends Nerval. If you open with Fractal and Nerval, then there's not much you can do. But yeah, one of the things we know almost for sure about Latin, at least according to my teacher, was that the letter V, as we know it, was actually made a W sound. There was no W in Latin. They had almost the same alphabet we have, but they were just missing a few letters. They didn't have like a J. Julius... What was it? They had like an I that like I-O made like a Y sound. So Julius Caesar was closer to like Julius Caesar. W is just two V's stuck together, yeah. But like we know the V sound or the V letter made a W sound, or it used to. If you listen to like a Catholic priest give a sermon in Latin now, they will be like, Veni Veritas, when it should be like Veni Veritas. The famous like line of like, I came, I saw, I conquered, Veni Vidi Vici, was actually Veni Vidi Wiki. Veni Vidi Wiki. Hawaiian has no W sound. W's are pronounced as V. Hawaiian has a lot of sound. There are only 11 letters in the Hawaiian alphabet. That's why a lot of Hawaiian words are like really long and have a lot of vowels in them, because they don't have a lot of sounds to use. I conquered, I look, I came. Alright, going first again. I'm not gonna say it. I can feel the song rattling around in my head, but I'm not gonna let it get out. I'm just gonna stay here. Alright. This ain't good, chat. It ain't terrible, but it ain't good either. I'm worried about Ash. Okay. Yeah, my one worry, I'm trying to think, right? Like, if they have Imperm, it's just over. If they have Ash, I can called by it. But if they have Ash and Maxx C or Fua, then I'm screwed. So I want to see if I can bait out the Ash with this. If they Ash here, we just let it go through. And then we normal summon Rescue Cash. And then we save this for if they have something like a called by. Because getting this card doesn't do anything for me. Because I'm going to use my normal summon anyway. Alright, and I was worried for nothing. So now we get the Tri-Brigade stuff. The thing is, I forget if I can actually do the full combo from this position. I am uncertain. Okay, so we send Nerval to the graveyard. We grab, doesn't matter, I guess just Myrmilio? Yeah. Nerval is going to get us Karis. I normal summoned the cat. How do I keep forgetting that I normal summoned the cat? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's fine. Nibiru will win us, chat. And I grabbed a fish, so I couldn't even Karis. A tri-type Glad Beast. Well, I needed to grab the thing that lets me revive. Wait, no, I can't revive either, because it's the beast. I think I needed to make the other... I needed to make Darius instead of this. Okay, it's Blue Eyes. And they're just attacking. You fool! The Colosseum! Another Ash Blossom. But I saved the cold by! Well, let's see. Summon one Gladiator Beast. It cannot be destroyed by that battle. I think we just go for... Yeah, we go for the one that's higher attack. And then they redeclare, and we go, but no, no, no! I control a Gladiator Beast now! Fuck you! Good day, sir! Ooh, okay, okay. We ain't out of this yet, chat. Unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna play into the Nibiru. Pens 1, so there's 2. 3 will be her. 4 will be the Synchro. And then if they activate Lordly Load to summon a monster from the deck, we can get him with the final one. Tyrant. Albino Rhino, thank you for the 7 months. Ah! You won't even get to the Synchro Summon. Get out of here. Get them all out of here. I want every single one of those out of here. Yep, and then they do that so that the drill beam is on, but all I gotta do is beat the drill beam. And I think I could do that. It'll take a lot of damage, but I can do it. Especially with that. Okay, hold up. So, first things first, we just normal summon Karis. Hi there. Let's just activate this. Let's go in for 4, shall we? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, they thinking. They thinking about it. Oh, okay. Come forth, Shureg, the ominous omen. Yeah, we might as well. Non-targeting. And there's the drill beam, baby. Thank you for your service, Shureg. Your efforts will not be in vain. Then we activate... Oh, wait, no, we do this. We get the Colosseum. We send this. Wait, what else? Oh, they can activate that. Okay. We get a Torix. Go, Gestel! Now, I can only use Tri-types to Link Summon. I must try to remember that. I do Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. It's times like these I really wish I played Bestiari to pop the True Light. Okay, we get back the Vespinatus. We're gonna go for the Tamer. What up? Go, Tamer! Get me a monster negate for all the good that it'll do. And then we make 1, 2, 3, 4. I have already normal summoned, right? Yeah. Okay, I have to just go for Darius. Oh, no, I didn't. I could have shuffled. Okay, damn it. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I could have used this, and I forgot. This can't be used as fusion material, but it can be used as link material. Oh, I can summon from the deck. Does that help me? Yes. Yes, it does. We go for this guy. We get back... Charge? Yeah. Because then next turn we can pop the True Light. And then we make Big Bird. And then, my children, I think it is finally time. Come forth, Claudius! 1, 2, 3, a 4, a 5. Why don't you have a summoning animation? And then we go to the battle phase. We will attack in with this. We'll attack in with this. I will take a little extra damage, but we'll attack him with this. Why is he doing that? Second battle phase! At the end of the battle phase, we will shuffle out the Tamer Editor. And summon the Murmillo. Good thing I put this in my deck. Get rid of the token. Oh, you trying to summon that Blue Eyes, but I don't think it's gonna help much. Attack mode even? Oh, they get the... Oh, no. You get negated. I don't know what makes you think you can come out of the graveyard. No, I don't want to tag out that. Battle phase number 2! Go forth. 2,000. 3,000. And Claudius, second battle phase for game. It doesn't come up. It doesn't come up often, folks, but when it does, hoo boy, there we go. What do you mean, second battle phase? Add a funny bit to me messing up at the start. Just skip from... Just skip from me starting the combo and then have a several mistakes later title card and then show my pitiful end board. Okay. Why game bug? What do you... Miniature achievement unlocked. Do 2 battle phases in one game. In one turn. It's the second one that gets you. Nope. Alright, the deck's still doing pretty good, but I wanted to make one small change after that Blue Eyes deck. I still kind of like the toolbox element. I definitely would have preferred to have Bestiari in here. The Murmillo worked, so you know what, let's just try both of them, and we'll go ahead and put Geyserus back in here. You never know when it'll come up. especially at this low of a rank. I mean, not that Diamond is low, but we're low enough that we're facing non-Malice things, and there's a chance that we can get into a grind game, and those will be useful. I think just playing 41 cards should be fine. It's another Glad Beast, which means if we get it with Gastel, then it works. It's also a Tri-type, because it's a winged beast. So this is 3.1, jumping back in. Going second makes me wanna die. I wish I could win more coin tosses. Ah, I see. We learned our lesson. We got hit with triple tactics, so we're just gonna do this at the standby phase. Called by? Okay. Ah, I see. Well, maybe they'll play into Nibiru. I guess we'll find out. While I'm here, chat, I've continued my experimentation with trying to find a new snack. Oh yeah, we have Imperm. Try that. They probably have the trap to bait that out, but then we will have used the trap, yeah. But they're double fudge stripe cookies. Ooh, ah. Fudge with a little thing on it. Looks pretty good. They're not bad. They're better than Oreos, which is not a huge bar. I think they're a little too crunchy for my taste, a little too crumbly. I like a soft, chewy cookie. Like Keebler cookies? Yes. These are Keebler double fudge stripes. Time to pretend I don't have nib. Alright, we found a rock, a big-ass rock, and it was enough to get them on a cinder block. Blind Allure into White Rabbit. No, that's fine, you know. I love that this deck can Blind Allure into a one-card starter. Ip. Okay, Coliseum. A good draw. It's a pretty good draw. They get a Malice. I think we had to threaten battle phase. Okay, they're going for SP. Banish the field spell. But I have 17! And this is why we didn't threaten the battle phase, chat. Because Gladiator beasts thrive in the battle phase. Attack successful! Tag out. The question is, what the hell do we grab? And the answer is nothing. We grab nothing because they had Dominus Impulse in addition to everything. Darius is negated inside of the deck. Not even it can protect him. Well, we do have another Nibiru, chat. They don't expect the second Nibiru, I don't think. Now, I'm trying to eat my cookies and pieces of it keep spilling all over. It's really unfortunate, but I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. Da 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 da. Horrible, boo, get out, okay. Okay, good. If they blind allured into another fucking starter, I would have been pissed. I came back from the void just to complain about how they blind allured twice now, and it hasn't hurt them. Also, anyone speak Korean? Oh, okay. This ain't so bad. There we go. So the thing is, if we draw any other Gladiator beast, we go... Yeah, you know what? We'll just take another 16 and hope that if they get enough to go for game, that they have to also play in a Nibiru. You're setting a card against Gladiator beasts. Do you not understand how my deck functions? Maybe they just have another Dominus set. It's a fossil dino. I mean, if it is, it just hurts them. Howdy. That is a nice defense position card you have for me. Be a shame if someone battled into it. End of battle phase. They don't got it this time. Do I have any others? No. Yeah, I think we just go for this, chat, because it has the most attack. We could get this, and it would get us... No, you know what? We get this, and we get the field spell. I probably should have summoned that in defense mode. Although this is funnier. We get the Colosseum. I was like, what's the point in searching when both of the cards are really good in our hand? And we beat Malice somehow! Holy shit! The Nibiru... the Nibiru prevails! Somehow, by some means! Fuck, I was like eating cookies through that. I was being really loud and annoying. I was like, okay, this is another thing that's just gonna end on the cutting room floor, and somehow we made it through, baby. You aren't annoying. I appreciate the kind thoughts, Lens. Anyone heard of, Udamon? On YouTube? Udamon? That sound familiar to anyone? We're up against a YouTuber. I thought that was a VT for a second. But no, it's a YT. Uh-oh. Real stun hours. Can we beat stun? This hand is like god-awful too. We got like our one of Mermello. Maxx C isn't going to be any use here. Chibi Gohan, thank you for the tier 1 sub for Glad Beast month, as well as my birthday. Yeah, if y'all don't know Chibi Gohan, they are, they've been a patron for a long, long time, and also a perpetual fan of Gladiator beasts. Dominus Purge, I see. This is like a wish come true for them. Okay. Normal summon. Battle phase. 800. Ah. Punishment. I'm being punished, chat. Yeah, might as well. Unfortunately, they draw 2 every turn, which is going to put us in a bit of a tricky pickle. Okay, barrier statue. What do you think this is? I have water monsters. I have big water monsters. Fucking Dominus Impulse. Rescue cat. I don't have the ones I can do. Okay. Gonna do this. Yeah, I think we just get rid of the rescue cat. And we get Bigman? A Bigman that can beat over this. Let's go, Darius. Battle phase. We did it! Darius effect. Don't tell me you've got another Solemn Strike. Cross out is useless. Essentially, I'm keeping it because they may have Maxx C in the... Oh wait, no, they can't activate Maxx C. Now, I don't know, if you had a YouTube channel, I don't know why you would advertise it by playing Stun. Like, who would see this and be like, oh, putting a bunch of counter traps in here? No one's thought of that before. I've got to check that out. Spade X1, thank you for the Prime hype. It's like, wow, you could play a whole bunch of removal in Floodgates and draw cards. Ooh, Hype Train, nice. Damn. Well, they might deck out, chat. It depends if they play something like Moon Mirror Shield. Yeah, I've got 1900 at this point. It's like, yeah, a lot of your stuff seems to negate and destroy if I activate effects, so what if I just attack for 1900? Ah, Clockwork Knight. Said Ash, yeah. I can tribute summon this next turn. Ah, fuck. Ooh, I see. Hmm. That's unfortunate. The crash! I do have 2 more fractal, so I can get over this. I think. No, I can't. Do we just lose? Probably. Do we have a monster with high defense? Not high enough, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately, Clockwork lowers by defense, too. So all my 2K defenders are actually 1,500 defenders. Another one. Yeah, now I can't add, unfortunately. Whoa. Yep, I hope they had fun, I guess. Nothing funner than just setting everything and activating it as soon as you can. Not having to think about anything. Must be nice. No need to throw things. No, it was, I've been trying, I got these Alestrals cards that are, like, curling up, and I've been trying to get them straight by, like, laying something flat on top of it, and then laying the little, like, 5-pound weights. and it rolled over. Use something slightly warm. Won't that damage the cards? Ah! The Balatro ass hand. It's been a while since we've had 2 pair. Interesting. But what if I had another one? What would you think then? Nothing. Okay, now I just gotta hope I draw any Gladiator beast. Even Murmillo would be good. I really should watch what I say. Bum 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 ba da da ba da 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 ba da ba da 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 da. Well, that's a Gladiator beast. I did say any. Can they play around Nibiru? No idea. Way to waste a genie wish. Hey, I didn't waste. If it was funny, you forgot the word summonable. To be fair, this is the one like a Garnet beast in the deck. I've taken out all the high level ones. Bestial Tachyon, I see. I guess that's a way to get 2 level 8s. Divine Golden Shadow Dragon Doug Rug Luxion. Question is, do they already have the counter trap? Yes. Yes, they do. Oh, okay, I ain't dead. Ah. And now they just attack for game. That doesn't destroy. It shuffles everything on the field into the deck. But Nibiru was activated in hand, so it didn't do anything. For the second duel in a row, Balatro is my friend. 3 of a kind. If nothing else, chat, it's not once per turn. And we did get a hand trap. What we looking at? 7th Tachyon, could be anything. Pardon me. This is an awesome hand. I would prefer one less of the Gladiator Beast search spell. I think 3 of them is too many. Assuming we don't get drolled, yeah. One eats the ash, and the other 2 get us all our combos. Yeah. And then, how do we stop the engine, or whatever the field spell? Let future Joe worry about that. Just Kaiju the Detonator? I don't have a Kaiju. Maybe I should play Forbidden Droplet in case I go second. But I'd have to take out, like, hand traps for that. Maybe I'll top deck Imperm. One. Did you see the list I DM'd you? Yeah. It's like a go second list in Malice format, where if you go second and they make the field, you just die. Well, Monkey Paw curls once again, chat. I got the Imperm, but at what cost? Yeah, I do have links. The problem is my links can't, like, out this board. Actually, Shureg might be able to. If I can get enough stuff on for it. But then how am I going to beat the cross? Yeah, I think I have to try to, like, imperm and then just play through the detonator. No, that won't work either. The thing is, if I hit this, then I can't play through the Baguska, but if I hit the Baguska, I can't play through this. Okay. You know what? Let's try this first. Okay, yeah, they stop that. This only adds level 4 lower. Okay. It's a risky business, chat, but I think this is the only way to do it. Let's see if we can stop the draw. I believe this is sequential, so it's put them in the bottom, then do it. No, it's not and if you do, so they still get to draw. But at least if they drew sword, now it's not on. End phase. Okay. Another one. Okay, we try this again. They have to detach from that. Then we flip this up. We normal summon. We make If this is summoned, all monsters gain 500. Negate the activated effects. Hold up. So if we make this... Yeah. Hold up. Okay. So we go for this one. Draggy ass. Go to battle phase. We attack this. Start of the damage step. Okay, I was like, why couldn't I activate this? There we go. At the start of the damage step, this gets summoned. It's negated, but it still gives the 2500 attack so we can beat over Baguska. They can protect the Baguska. Damn. I thought it could only protect itself. Wait. This might work. Then we get you and you and you. Yeah. We do this to blow up the detonator. We do this to get something back. And then we activate Imperm on the Baguska so that all our plays can go through. And then this doesn't activate because of the thing. Then we make... just make Appaloosa. We make Darius first, because we haven't used the effect yet. Make Darius. Yeah, we make Darius. And because they control a monster, we could summon out of the extra deck, so we get the Bestiari. Bestiari pops the field spell. Then we make Appaloosa. And then it's time for Claudius, baby! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! What up, fucker? You got one turn, and they ain't lasting through it. Got him. Oh, that was satisfying. We actually did Gladiator Beast things. You fought for your life, and I made it out. Oh, tension. How did that one even start? I don't even remember. Did I go second there? I think I did. Yeah, because I had the fucking thing. Yeah, it was the Balatro-ass hand with the Fuelos. Fuelos to draw one. Okay, give me a second, chat. I gotta piss after that. I don't know what it is. Every time I make good plays, I gotta pee. All right. Did you bring Wario as a guest? When they going to make a Wario game? Was it good? Oh yeah. You ever just have a satisfying piss, chat? Oh god. Is that staying in the video? Probably not. It might not even stay in the stream VOD. People watching the video in the VOD will just have to guess what happened. We're going first against Ojama Sensei. Oh no. Gotta watch out for that. Oh, this hand actually kinda sucks because we started with this and we don't want to. Okay. Flavian Coliseum. Send that. Bait out the Ash. I didn't think we'd get this far. I guess we just get bird. The bird is the word, chat. Alright, let's just do our normal plays. We haven't gotten the Tri-Brigade stuff. Ah! My soul. $2,000 defender. Cross out. Help me. A cold wind blows across the dusty land. Hee hee. I'm looking at the malice in the mirror. Yeah, so they can summon back the Dormouse, but it's still negated. I keep hoping maybe they'll go into attack and attack the face down with Lizardos. Maybe they're dumb, Chad. Maybe they're dumb as hell. Also, why is your name Ojama Sensei if you're playing Malice? This is like the opposite of Ojama. Well, I guess they both do wear kind of bikinis. They're both kind of wearing swimsuits. I mean, not this one. She kinda. It's more of like a dress. It's weird. It's like a dress, but they just cut the middle part open. It's like a leotard, kind of. This is like a dress, but it's just kind of like transparent. It's like kind of like a swimsuit, but it's got too many like dingle dangles that like wouldn't work if you were swimming. Now this is just like a dress. This one's wearing shorts? What the hell? And this one doesn't look like the other ones at all. Is that a guy? I didn't know there was a guy in the Malice. Again, I'm not sure what you would call this outfit. I'd almost say it's kind of like a dance leotard, but then they've got like the big poofy shoulders. So it's like a formal dress, just without pants. It's like a combination of like a ballet outfit and a formal gown. Malice. The Waltzwarts monsters. Surprise! My field spell does stuff! Maybe they're dumb, chat. Let's see if they're dumb. This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Damn, they didn't attack into it for no reason. I was really hoping they would. It's like, well, you don't want to deal any damage? It's so easy. Darius only has 300 attack. Oh, hello. Oh, rescue cat. Okay, did they get another, Dominus? We got the Dominus going on here. No, I see. Pop, pop. And we get a search. 2 of them things. I got the right one, baby! And then we can charge for 3! And you, and you, and you know what, let's just take out you as well. Let's get all 3 of them, baby. You will not control a link at resolution, I hope. We won! We did it! Somehow we beat Malice off of set 1 pass. Set 1, activate field spell, be annoying, your opponent quits. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, Gladiator beast. Bro should have stuck to Ojamas. What the hell is that sound? Can you all hear that through the microphone? It's like a kind of sound. Oh. Well, that's fine. Okay. So, we're going second. We're just going first while going second. But our opponent only has 5 cards, so it's good. Maxx C in the draw phase. Damn. I was hoping they would Ash and then we could call by the Ash. Alright, Fabian. What do you got for me? Ah, I see. Yeah, we can't let them get Drill Beam if we can help it. Kid32888, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. And you know, if you want a sub, get the Dancing Critter emote. It is September, so I believe they're at a discount. And there's also that whole Prime hype thing. If you've got Amazon Prime and you haven't given out your monthly sub, I mean, I would certainly appreciate it. I haven't been on the best times. Ad revenue's down across YouTube. If you drop me an old $2.50, I'd really appreciate it. Okay. Let's just get that out of there, shall we? And then we hope that they don't have Maiden in hand. No, they have Jet. My Dorius cannot attack into Jet. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. It's fair as pass. I really needed Giselle. If I could get Giselle, I think we've got it. But it has to be exactly Giselle. That is not Giselle. Yeah, I think I just lose because then they get back this and they get the Drill Beam. I'm probably dead, but let's see what they do. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're dead. Hello, little Pearly. Hello, little friend. We'll just keep on going until the very end. What we do and what we got and what we've gotta be when we go with my friend Pearly. Alright. This is a full combo. Assuming both of these resolve, assuming they don't have any hand traps. That's unfortunate. Let's get this. Let's go with this. Get that. Let's get her. Yeah. I think we can do this. We could make like a board underneath. Yeah. We go this into this. We activate. We activate. Radioactive. Radioactive. Breathing in the chemicals. We use this. We bring back this. Yeah, we can't make the full board. But what we can do is make... We've got 5 Gladiator Beasts here. So we can use these 4 and make... Why can't we make Appaloosa? What's locked me out of Appaloosa? Same name. Oh, these two have the same name. God damn it. Okay. So we have to go a little out of our way. Yeah, so, okay, we're gonna give them 3 draws. If they want to in-perm here, that's just fine. We just get this for next turn. Okay, so that's 1. That would summon out of the deck. We don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2. And a 3. Claudius. 2 battle phases. End. Wait, why didn't this activate? Oh, summoned out of your deck. I thought it was deck or extra deck. I was like, I'll get a pop. I'll have a negate. I'll have a monster negate. plus Nibiru if everything goes bad, we'll be fine. Yeah, this was during the end phase. If a Gladiator Beast was summoned from your deck, I thought extra deck counted. Yep, and there goes Appaloosa, probably. So they get that. Aggregator negates. Then Claudius activates. And we get Domitanus, who does have a summon animation. Detonator. Yeah, I think we just let this go, chat. As long as we don't activate anything, they can't blow stuff up easily. And also, I don't think that they're aware that this has a passive effect where I choose who they attack. So, if he thinks he goes into battle thinking that, like, that granted he could protect it, but, like, if I just make it to the next turn and he doesn't search the trap exactly, then I can just attack over everything. They could make Light Dragon true. It's all a matter of do they know that this is what that does. Damn. Fucking plasma hole. They thinking. There's two very big men on board. Duo drive, okay. I'm still bigger. Now they can beat over this. Or so they think. The problem is, if I use Nib to try to bait out the field spell, they get to activate Detonator. And then when they Detonator, I can activate this, and then they can just detach from this to negate it. They can't negate the dib. I'm pretty sure they can. That's why Cross is so good. Oh yeah, maybe I should have done it when they just had the 2 on board. Dugaris the Timeless. End of the main phase. Okay. They're probably like, why can't I choose who I attack? Mistakes were made! I don't know why they said time limit win. Time limit win! They thought too hard about the Gladiator beasts. They're trying to figure everything out and they lost. Alright, our opponent is having a good day, or at least they were. They're about to rank up. But I won the coin toss. And I think, you know, losing the coin toss has turned them into the Joker. Because they're up here like, man, F society. Society! The problem, of course, once again, the few times we get Fractal where I'm like, ah, good, we can negate things out, we also open with Nerval. Okay. You drink water, I drink anarchy. Yeah, and the Lancia does actually hurt us here, because if nothing else, Nerval could at least do something, but now it can't. Yeah, I think we just lose, but maybe they're bricked, chat. T-set. Get me some fancy cheeses with this T-set. Call me the princess of the castle, baby. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Just a little tornado. See, chat, this is why you don't instantly surrender. Sometimes your opponent is bricked too. Or they're on Labyrinth or something. But it came back. Okay. Flip them up. Do we try for it? I think we try for it and see if they have like an imperm or something. You're too late? You needed to do that before act. Okay, and then they imperm. But I have cross out! And I realize now that I have to do this because, doing this, I can only make links with tri-types, and Myrmilio is not a tri-type. Ooh. It has to be Link summoned. I think we just go for Bear Grum. Bear Grum, and then we normal summon this. And then we go to attack. 800, 17. Fuck you, 0. Then we're gonna do one of these. We're gonna summon Gestel. We're gonna use Gestel to get the field spell. Activate field spell. We're gonna make... We do this, we'll be locked into Tri-Brigades for the rest of the turn, but I think it's worth it. This can't be made with links, I always forget that. Okay, we make SP. SP. Gonna do chain link 1 this. Chain link 2 this. How come SP didn't activate? Oh, nothing can be banished because of Lancia. Oops! We'll get this, and what do we want to put? You know, this doesn't really do anything for us at the moment. Yeah, let's put this back. And then we get this. So it's a weird board, but we have SP to banish, we have Ash Blossom, we have Shureg to banish, because we do have 4, and we can pop 1 card with Charge, and summon a Gladiator Beast from the deck when they attack. Oh, it was you all along. Yeah, we just pop this instantly, right? Fuck. Oh, I needed to use this. I was like, no, it's fine, I'll just banish it, and once it's banished again... But I can't summon Shureg because this is blocking up the only link zone. Yeah, let's just do this. So, we banish SP and this to give them off one material. It won't come back because it's already been banished. Whatever they summon will banish, summon itself, and then we can Shureg to banish it again and leave them on one monster that can't activate its effect. Although then they get the trap, never mind. Yeah, we just wait for them to make like a link too that we can banish or something. Yeah, we banished the Splash Mage. One, two, three, four. I realize I never explained this, but this card's been out since like Master Duel came out. This was like the first Master Duel meta. Was Tri-Brigade. But this trap is summon up to 4, then immediately link summon. And their link, when summoned, banishes a card on field. Shureg, the ominous omen! So, we banish you. Yeah, and then we just add... How many fractals? Yeah, everything else. We don't want to send another one because we don't have another one. Called by. Okay. That stops me from getting the Fractal for next turn, but I mean, I already have the Caress. Bye-bye! End phase. Oh yeah, but now they have the ability to banish the Dormouse. The Proving Grounds! Yeah. We're gonna see if we can prove our grounds, chat. What do we want to get? I think we just want the highest attack one. Yeah. Normal. I'm sorry. Ash Blossom. Yeah, if we banish this, it just comes back. Although it does take some damage. Yeah, you know what? That's fine, actually. I'd rather attack into it. I think I do more damage. Okay, so they negate the Ash. They get to add that. Battle phase. You can banish one other malice, and if you do, summon this. Yeah, go ahead. They have a wall, but it's not a big enough wall. What does that do again? Let's continue. No, we'll just go to battle. We'll just hit... yeah, we'll do maximum damage. Or try to. Replay continue? Yeah. We go for that. We go for that. We get 1600 in. And then we begin the shuffle! What do I have? Any in graveyard? No. It doesn't matter, though. Save SP for the you fool, they do nothing in the graveyard. Gotta crash, was fun watching you. Have a good one! Chat. Alright, one more win and we rank up into Diamond 3, which means it's time to go forth, Gladiators. I cannot see, my glasses are in the way. Shit, I don't think Gladiators had to worry about this. Okay, one second, I'm a professional. I'm good, I can see. We're fine. This doesn't look goofy. Shut up. Stop laughing. Oh no, it's like high school. Okay. I didn't think this through. I should have thought. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. You're fine. Don't pretend you're not fine. We're fine. I got it on. Close enough. And don't tell me this is a Greek helmet and the gladiators were Roman. Don't care, didn't ask. Okay. I don't think we have full combo, but we have a combo. I like to do a combo. Sometimes I even wombo when I combo. Let's go, Murmillo. Or not. Or I could just die. That's an option. Okay. We can kind of still do this. Let us Karis. We can discard the Gestel. Summon. Normal summon. Activate Test Panther. I'm testing for my Panther exam. Give me comeback. We're gonna get... Yeah. Comeback. And then we can summon Murmillo because it is a fish. We can't summon a beast. But that's fine. We're fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna tag that out. We're gonna get fucking Eskit. Eskit lets us get comeback back. We're going to Darius. Hi-ho the Darius. The Farmer in the Dell. Darius effect. We're gonna get Gestel back, because we haven't used this effect yet. This will get us... nothing good, actually. Yeah, I can't... Oh, wait. Have you considered waiting? We're going to get this one. Yeah. We won't have the Gladiator Beast effect, but that might be enough. I think. Wait, no, we do this. Wait, let me think about this. If we activate this now, we get Eskit back. Then we go into the thing. Yeah, either way, we're not getting it back. We just need to go for a fourth. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need to get this out of our hand. No, wait. This is a Beast Warrior. I'm an idiot. I'm a buffoon. Damn it, I've ruined it. I've ruined everything. Love is over. I misclicked. Yeah. I biffed it. The helmet was in my eyes, exactly. Yep. It's fine. We've got 2 pops and an ash. That should be enough, you know? Two pops and ash, and they've got cards. And I've got cards on the field. Yeah, it was like a weird setup. I was trying to stumble my way through it, and seeing through this thing is not easy. I mean, if they're on Ryziel, 2 pops might be enough. Oh? Ah, I see. Yep, we kind of have to let them go a little bit. Yep, Malice. Perfect Ash target. Then that comes back. If they have any extender, we can pop both of them. And then that might be enough unless they have a third or fourth extender. Have a nice night, Chibi. Thank you for coming. This bodes fairly well. Lingeribo. It no longer bodes well. Although banishing the white rabbit just leaves it stranded, right? Oh, they can banish the trap. But then what? TB11. Go for White Binder. But it came back. They get the March Hare to their hand, which they've already used. Triple tack. Might get a time limit win at this rate. It's like the third person we've played tonight who like sees Gladiator Beast and has too much reading and doesn't understand. There is one objectively right choice for them to make. The question is, will they see it? They've gone for draw 2 cards. I don't think that was the right choice. Alright, that's gone. You going for access code? Yeah, okay, we have to just use the, we have to use this here, otherwise we lose it. And then they go into Magnamut. Banish the White Binder, go into Heart's Cryptor. Do we just lose from here? Oh, okay. Oh, and they spent all that time and they haven't read our cards. That's awesome for us. They're just now reading them for the first time. You know what? I don't want to do that because I want this attack to go through. I am not destroyed by it, and during the end phase I can... Oh, this one doesn't tag out, does it? Fuck! I should've! I thought this one tags out because all the Gladiator beasts do. Okay. Colosseum. Send Darius. Get me Gistel. Activate Gistel. Reveal the cat girl. No Maxx C, that's good, that's good. That's 2. We need to be wary of Nibiru exactly. Oh, I don't have it already. Okay, we'll just get another one of these. Ooh, I can hard make this. Oh, I'd have to shuffle them back. You know what? Let's just make the 2-mat... the 3-mat Appaloosa. Appaloo! And then... the instrument of your destruction! Da-dun-dun-da-dun! Da-dun-dun-da-dun! Claudius, come forth! Show them the meaning of the double battle phase! Your life is forfeit, friend! 37. 2,000. 24. Oh, okay, we're done. Psych! Second battle phase! Let's go again, baby! Second battle phase! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! And with that, after all night grinding, we make our way in to Diamond 3. It's been a long, hard-fought battle. This is not the greatest deck, but we are the greatest pilot. Or we've been getting lucky, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn. My priest says not to do that. But either way, Diamond 3. Yay. Oh, and our win rate is 50-50. Nice. We finally got to 50-50. There's, will we surpass the Mimighoul barrier? Probably not. Because unlike Mimighouls, Gladiator Beasts don't have a 1-card combo. Or they do. Did Mimighoul cap at Master 3? Yeah. Gladiator Beasts have a 1-card combo, but it's Resolve Rescue Cat. And the thing about resolving Rescue Cat... what was it? No, even if you resolve Rescue Cat, you do also have to have a thing that searches a Gladiator Beast or Gistel in hand. So it doesn't quite work. But yeah, you have the... But either way, the one card combo is open with Rescue Cat, which you have to hard open. Mimighoul had a one card combo that was Mimighoul Maker. And you also had Dragon, which searched Maker. And you also had the field spell, which searched Dragon. So, even though it wasn't the greatest one card combo, you still had 9 cards in your deck that can get to it. Whereas Gladiator Beasts have 3, and if they don't get it, they have to rely on opening a 2 card combo. And to be fair, you know, if it were just like you have to open two 3-ofs, this deck wouldn't be competitive in the slightest. But the fact that you have 3 Proving Grounds and 3 Colosseum, so you have 9 ways to search either Gistel or Etorix. And you just have to get both of them. If you open with Etorix, you search this. If you open with this, you search this. This is not once per turn, this is. And sometimes you can still make it with other stuff, but man, the fact that there's not a Gladiator Beast that's just like, if there's a Glad Beast on the field, summon it from your hand. Honestly, that's all you need is a Gladiator Beast that just says, if there's a Glad Beast on the field, summon it from your hand. We have that in the form of Test Tiger, but its name is Test Tiger, which means it's not searchable. We basically need a card that says, like, Gladiator Beast Test Bear. That would be great. Or like, what would be the next? It'd be like Test Dragon. I don't know if I'd be bummed or driven to laughter if Gladiator Beast caps below Mimighoul. The thing about resolving Rescue Cat is you don't resolve, yeah. The problem with Rescue Cat is that it dies to Ash, it dies to Dominus Impulse and Dominus Purge, it dies to Valor, it dies to Imperm. Test Wolf or Test Eagle for the Roman theming, ah yeah. It was an Ash Magnet! Yeah, I am curious. I think after this, we're going to start on the 4th stream with Primite Gladiator Beast, which is probably the best version of the deck. Errata Rescue Cat to be a quick play. Add back in player turn priority. Then Rescue Cat will be great. It literally would be making Rescue Cat great again. And not in, like, the fascisty way, and, like, the actual, like, the guard got nerfed and now it's getting better. Irgen91, thank you for the 6 months. Hello, Joe. I'm curious if you have any idea of what good, viable tier limit deck nowadays look like. Nope. Oh, we're going second. I didn't notice, and we have no hand traps versus Malice. Oof, yep. Our first lose to Malice. We've lost a lot to Malice. We have more losses than wins. Okay. This is finally what we've been looking for. We got a card to bait out Ash. We send Kit. Kit activates. Send Nerval. Nerval activates. Add Karis. We prove our ground. And there's the Ash. The whole thing was to set up the anti-Ash, and they just saved it. They're like, I'm not scared of Tri-Brigade. Why would I be? Activate. Summon the lizard. Hi there. And also with me. Yeah, I think we just get Coliseum. Have I already normal summoned? I have not. Okay, we make the Test Panther. We get this. Let me think how we do this. Yeah, I think we have to do it like this. Okay. So we get the Coliseum. They've got something. Send off the rock. We get a Torix. I wonder what they're sitting on. I think it has to be a Bestial. Okay, we bring this back. Shuffle that off, and then we get this guy. Then we make Darius. Oh wait, no, we do this first. I think they might have Nibiru. Yep, and I should have grabbed anyone but her. Anyone that wasn't a Beast Warrior. Yeah, that's probably, they've like telegraphed really hard that they've gotten a Biru. What do you think? Oh, this 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to do this to get to enough. Hi-ho the Dario. Summon back Eskit, because it's not once per turn. Grab this back, because it's not once per turn. Make Dragass. There's Appaloosa. Claudius. There's our double battle phase. Then we normal summon Karis. Oh, it was just that the whole time. I'm not even sure if I can activate Karis anyway. Oh, that's fine. We'll just do this. Oh, I don't have any more left, do I? Oh, but I do have this, yeah. But it came back! Do we make another draggy ass? Or do we make IP, or do we just have two pops instead of one? I think we just have the 2 pops. Oh wait, we could do both. Never mind. We can only use Gladiator Beast as summons. Yeah, okay. Joe the Clock, okay. Yeah, 2 pops, plus if they activate a monster effect, then I get to summon out a monster or spell negator. And I have 3 monster negates. Yeah, we have to negate that. They had it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Because we want them to activate a monster effect so we can, like, get this. So we just, like, let them do that. They don't have triple tack. They might be saving it. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go for this guy. Get the spell trap negate on board. Are those considered properly summoned? No. But it does not matter. Huh. Why are they equipping that to her? They just make, like, aerial leader or something? Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess we do this now then. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Easiest peasiest. Yep, we're at our time, but we'll go until we lose. Perfectly balanced win-loss. We've been here before. We've been clawing our way. Clawing our way downtown. Faces fast, and I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. Alright. Okay. We got our combo. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, we're actually doing it. It feels like it's been so long. Lizard. Imperm. On that, unfortunate. But I think we can still do it what we want, chat. We just normal summon Karis. And we make Test Panther with these two, so we can retain the high level. We use this to get the comeback. Activate the comeback. Vespanatos. Dominos. And then we can go into the Tamer. Tamer, I barely even know her. And then we get Domitanus. And then... yeah, I think I can shuffle this back. Get ourselves Eskit. Come back. Then we make Darius. Yeah, I think we go for this. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we have enough to get to... yeah, we definitely don't have enough. Yeah, like we could make this, but it would use everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, damn. I kind of think it's better to do this and have 3 pops than to have 3 monster negates. I'm gonna try it. Like, in this way, we have 3 pops and we're immune to battle. Plus a monster negate, plus Ash. We gotta be a little bit more selective. We'll have to wait a little bit more. But it also plays around triple tack a little better. Yeah. We just deny them the monster and that. No level 4 on the field and no search. And there's the triple tack. Draw 2? I think not, friend! Played him like a fiddle and cut his strings! Duel. $37 versus Ryziel. You can start near the end of my turn where I'm like, this plays around triple tack, only for me to do exactly that. There's Poo Pants again. Mr. Poo Pants, highlighting their message. I saw you earlier. I assumed it was just a one and done, but we're getting 2 of the shit pants today. Ain't maintenance starting soon? Maybe. I don't know. What do you think I am, the maintenance man? What do you think I am, going around fixing shit? Oh, no hand traps, no hand traps. Didn't even want to get a hand trap. Ryziola, no hand traps. I don't think I can beat it without hand traps. What you want to do without a hand trap? What you wanna get without a hand trap? What you wanna do with no hand traps when the hand trap a trap? Yeah, you know what? This is the last song of the day. You wanna just do some karaoke chat? I'm gonna just do a little karaoke time. Real karaoke hours. Here we go. let's activate the fractal. Let's frack it up. Get moving. No, stop. I only had enough for the one song. Okay, well, there's that. Let's activate the Karis. Ominous, no music, yeah. There you go. Alright. Huh. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, dance, dance. I dance, dance, dance. Dance. I'm a kitty cat. I dance, dance, dance. I dance, dance, dance. We're gonna get 2 Gladiator beasts, because I'm just gonna see if I can get my way into the, Claudius. Claudius! I will never be Claudius! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ghost Ogre. Don't you blow up enough stuff as it is? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So anything I get will be 5. So I might as well just, like, get this and try to pop them. Right? Mellow. They pop it, and then if they survive, they do another one. Hold up, chat! I might have just gotten myself out of there. All your materials gone. And then Claudius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Gladiator beasts from this card. They can't detach from this. I hope you're ready for the double battle phase, 'cause you're getting it, buddy. Fuck. Okay. Battle phase 2. It doesn't matter, but this does more damage. Damn, I was really hoping, negate effects of all attack positions. Damn. Damn, I was almost there, chat. We almost made it. And it's just a permanent negate? Son of a bitch. Who gave them an anti-Glad Beast card? Also, why did they make that as part of their end board? Oh! You just put a defense position guy in against my Glad Beast deck. Yeah, we going. I'll take the damage. You son of a bitch! Can't you Panther now? Yeah, I think... I'm trying to think. Panther... Yeah, unless this other one is also in perm, in which place I'm screwed. Ghost Ogre. That isn't in perm. Add come back. Wait, is this just any Gladiator beast? Oh, buddy. I know who I'm getting. Claudius returns. Get out of here, buddy. And his effect is better than ever. He ain't no longer negated. Boy, here we are. Born to be kings, we're the princes of the universe. Here we belong. Fighting with our rivals for the something of the highest power. Ice Ryziel. All right. Get ready. Domitanus time. I hope you don't have to be activating any effects there, boyo. Because if so, you're in for a spot of bother, you are. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! My anus! They stole it! The fiend! Of course, they can't make any links, right? What will I do without my anus? Like, they're locked into 4s. So that's coming back to me. No! No! My anus gains attack on their field! Why are they boosting my anus? Such a tragedy in our time! Oh, they can make it exact, those fuckers! Those Schmeckeldorfs! Why are you playing Palm Ryziel? Oh? Wait, hold up. Excuse me? It's just Compulse. It's just Compulse. They're playing Compulse. Pardon? We tried so far and we got so hard. But in the end, we were just hard and far. It wasn't enough to beat that stuff. 'Cause in the end, they were playing Ryziel. One thing, I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try, chat. Yeah, we still got Glad Prime. That might work. We still need to craft a couple Primite Roars. And there we go. I need to learn this version of the deck, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we had a pretty good time with the oops, that's the wrong one. We had a pretty good time with the Glad Brigade. It showed off some stuff, but I don't think we need to do another whole stream of this, because there's not a whole lot it really does. Royal Rare wait, did I get a Royal Rare and not even notice it? No, I didn't. What are you talking about? They were surprisingly fun, yeah. Next time we got entirely different combos because we'll be summoning Andal. I think we take out the kitty cat. I'm glad we tried it. Ha ha ha. Someone timed them out for 20 minutes. They're not allowed to watch the end of the stream with puns like that. Are you kidding me? Actionable pun detected. No, don't actually do. You're fine, Lens. In fact, here, I'll take away. There you go. You no longer have the stress of being a mod. No, I don't do. I gave you mod and you were immediately like, oh, I don't know what to do. This is too much. This is too much pressure. I just want to watch the stream and make funny emotes. Any Silk Song gameplay tonight? Maybe. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, if you missed earlier, I've been playing Silk Song. Basically, once I'm done working, I'll play some Silk Song late at night. So if you're up like between the hours of 1 a.m. and 4 a.m., you can catch the super secret late night Silk Song streams. They will also be live on Raw Hardleg. www.youtube.com/@rawhardleg. I think that's the link. Let me test that out. Yeah, keep an eye there. It'll be out tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. It'll be out on Thursday. That's also where all the VODs go, so if you miss this stream and want to see the rest of it, it'll be up next week. Everything goes up like a week after I record it. And you can also watch, like, you know, if you liked the ladder climb for Mimighoul and you're like, man, I wish there were 24 hours of that, you can watch the raw, unedited footage because all the ladder climbs get done for that. And I guess if you're completely new, I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck that gets chosen by my patrons. This month, Gladiator Beast. Before that, Mimighoul. Before that, Cristrons, Argo Stars. We do everything from absolute jank to like meta competitive stuff. And everything in between. And I do that every Tuesday and Thursday. We climb the ladder, and then at the end of the month, we edit everything together into like a 2-hour-long video, and that goes up on the main channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Tell your friends. I guess it has to be at Hardleg Gaming now, right? Does the old one work? Let's find out. Okay, that still works. I don't have to update it. Good. I didn't want to update anything. But yeah, you can check out that. And then, as I've been saying, once I get done working, if I'm done editing at the end of the night, I've been playing Silk Song. So keep an eye, follow, you know, and you might get notified when I go live for that. Ugh, pardon me. Whether or not we do that, usually after stream, I like walk around for a little bit and stand up and do some stretches. I usually either read a book or watch some YouTube while just like pacing around in my living room because I've been sitting for like 5 hours straight. And then I've got some editing to do. I've got to get the next Mirror Masters ready for this Friday. That should be coming out, assuming I can get it done. And then if I feel like playing more Silk Song after that, I'll probably go live. For how long, how late it will be, who can say? But if I do go live, you know, obviously you'll be notified. As for the rest of the week, tomorrow I'll be live on Surprise Round RPG. That's another Twitch channel. They do tabletop games. We were talking earlier about D&D. If you don't know, I'm part of an ongoing campaign called The Death Market Rebellion. Which is, it takes place not in a D&D fantasy universe, but in a kind of homebrew system that Lamp made, called the Epithet universe. The core conceit of it is it's kind of like our world, except certain people, I think it's like 10% of the population, have certain words like carved into their soul that affects their personality and gives them superpowers based on those words. I played in a campaign previously where I was a man named Kregor, and his was storage. His epithet was storage. And he was just like a guy with a big overcoat, and he could like reach into his pockets and pull out stuff. He had like hammer space. There was another guy whose epithet was vote, and he was very democratic minded. He was like he was a former wrestler who turned into a politician. And all his powers involved the chat, where he would vote, or he would hold like a little election to be like, which of these 5 powers can I use? And it was up to them. My word is lasagna, yeah. I will say, one of the things about it, you don't get to choose your power. Part of the character creation process is we sit down with a random word generator, and we generate 5 words, and you have to pick one of them to be your epithet. And then the, whatchamacallit, and then the DM actually makes like a custom character with powers based around that word. My word this time is a secret. In fact, all of the epithets start out kind of secretive. There's kind of like a meta game of, if you, what was it? There's a actual thing, a combat mechanic where as a free action per turn, you can try to guess someone's epithet, and if you do, you gain an advantage over them. So there's a lot of like in combat trying to figure out what this person's theme is, what's guiding all their powers and everything. And obviously they have like their own Discord, and the people in chat are trying to guess the characters. And we play, the story-wise, it's a bunch of rural teenagers who are in this small town that basically gets invaded by a huge-ass multinational company that just kind of like sweeps in and steals a bunch of land and a bunch of shit. And we were like, we should like sabotage them. We should do some shenanigans. And it turns out our shenanigans have had very serious repercussions. Currently, we are outside of the town. We had to skip town. I'll leave it kind of vague for people who want to watch the first 2 episodes, but if you want to tune in tomorrow, that's essentially what we're doing, is we have skipped town, and we're trying to find someone who can maybe help us. We've stolen something from the company, but it's like a notebook that they really want back, and it's encoded. And we're also, it's interesting because there's 4 characters playing. 3 of them are from the town, and 1 of them is someone who's works for the company who is charged with tracking us down. Is it on a different channel? Yes. So like one of the player characters is actually like an antagonist character, and every once in a while we'll cut away to be like, what are they doing? And let me get the link for you real quick. Surprise Round RPG. They do all sorts of like, they have several ongoing campaigns. I usually don't like RPGs. Oh, it started playing. I've been watching this other campaign called Branch 17. Joe is Kira, confirmed. Branch 17 is kind of like, what's that game where you're like sent out into space to find like artifacts in like haunted places? It's like one of those friend slop games. It's basically like that, but as a D&D campaign. It's like all the characters are prisoners who have committed some crime against the Empire. Repo? I think that's the newest one. This was more based off the one before that. Lethal Company, yeah. This is kind of like Lethal Company, only instead of like being hired by this company, they were all arrested and they have like life sentences, and it's like you can work, or no, not life, but they have like 300-year sentences, and it's like you can either rot in jail or you can do this work and we'll pay you, and the payment will just be taken off of your time. And so it's this group of characters, and I forget what system it is. It's a pre-existing one, but it's one that's like, it's brutal. It's like you will die in like 1 or 2 hits. It is like a meat grinder where you have to be very, very careful. And there's like a stress system where like anytime you see something ghostly, you have a chance to like go crazy. But yeah, I've been watching that. I'm not in that one. I just think that one's neat. And that one, the DM for that one is Rube, who is a player in Death Market Rebellion, the game I'm in. And also, they will be appearing on Mirror Masters this Friday. So if you see the Mirror Masters and you're like, oh, this cast of characters is neat, those are the surprise round people who have been brought onto Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of like a crossover thing. So all this is to say, if this sounds interesting at all, if you want to see me in a tabletop RPG, I'll be playing Kai the Farmhand on tomorrow on Surprise Round RPG. Then on Thursday, we'll be back here playing Primite Gladbeast. And then on Friday, I'll be recording a solo mode challenge. I think it's going to be beating the solo mode without activating any effects. That should be interesting. Yeah, that'll be on Twitch, and on YouTube you'll be getting Mirror Masters on YouTube with the surprise round people. And then I don't think I have anything Saturday or Sunday. I think we're actually... Oh wait, no. Friday is Masochist. Saturday is the Mirror Masters. I don't have anything on Twitch for Saturday or Sunday. And I'll probably be edited, but I'll probably play some Silk Song. So that's what we're looking like for the week. Any other questions before I head out? We lost most people, but I always like to do this end of night, getting everyone caught up for the super fans. Congratulations if you've stuck around this whole time. What time is the D&D stream? Let me double check. Uh, 5 p.m. my time. It is currently 10:52 my time. So like, I guess 6 hours ago, or you know what time this streams, yeah, it will just 6 hours ago. Whatever 6 hours ago is from now, that's about when it will be starting. Central, yeah. Can you rig the word generator so that all 5 of my words are lasagna? Never put anything on the field. Normal spells count. I don't know how to do that one. That was someone suggested is like only play effects in the hand and the graveyard. But I don't think there's enough effects to do that I know of, unless someone has a suggestion. But yeah, for the solo mode, the 2 ideas I was thinking of, one was don't activate any effects, which would be a bunch of like inherent summons and like floodgate effects. Basically, I'm limited to only monsters that don't have activated effects. The other one was win every challenge without getting a single card in the graveyard, which would basically be me playing 3-dimensional fissure, 3 macrocosmos, and trying to do these. Is macro at 3? If macro's not at 3, this might be literally impossible. Yeah. So I'd be playing 3-dimensional fissure, 3 macrocosmos, and then I wouldn't be able to make any plays until I got those, so I'd have to be playing stuff like Battle Fader to stop, because not only will that prevent a battle, but it banishes itself, and then I have to have some kind of deck that never gets a card in the graveyard. Flu can do that very easily. You would be surprised. Because again, no card can ever be in my graveyard. That includes spells. I feel like there's enough stuff that Flu wants to activate that isn't exactly a Flu. Plus, if they get negated, then they're just kind of dead. Macrocosmos, yeah, maybe I could play Flu under Rees. But yeah, so it's either those 2, or I had another one, but I'm worried that it'll be too expensive. And that was, I can only win using alternate win conditions, but I cannot use the same alt win condition on again. So if I win a duel with Exodia, I can't use Exodia anymore. So I have to use 10 different alt win conditions over the course of the 10 duels. What are you doing against the Umi deck that can shuffle your banished cards into the graveyard? Crying. Nothing is worth playing Flu for. Jim the Dandy, thank you for the prime hype. Poo pants? No. If you're asking the question, no, I do not have poo in my pants. Do you? Who pants? Question mark. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Who we want to raid today, chat?